Good greetings, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Okay, we're back with the beams.
I'm looking for someone to do some off-the-books.
So,
You interested?
it was originally planned to be a Rusty Dog stream today instead, but my mood has changed to Beamer. So, we're going to do a couple of things today. Some missions off the board, and we're hopefully going to try and make a step towards Professor Palin. We're not going to be, I don't think we're going to be able to unlock him today, because there's a couple of other things we need to do, which it's not going to get done today. But we can at least get one of the things hopefully done. But before we start traveling 500 light years away, to do that, we're going to do some stuff here. So I want to do some missions. Assassinations, scavs, anything that's going to take my fancy here. Who is with us today? Who is with us? Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Welcome to the stream. Gain Damage. Welcome back, sir. Andy K. Good evening to you. Thank you for modifying. Yep. Thanks for modifying, Andy. Appreciate the modifications. Thanks for moderating as well. Commander Birdman, one and only. You know what? Do you know what, Mr. Birdman? Do you know what? I am going to add you as a moderator as well. Boom. You have a great responsibility. And with great responsibility comes great power. Use it wisely. And welcome to the mod team. Loot! Hello, Loot 07 to you, sir. Commander Classified Information. Hello, Matt. Commander Gypsy 07, Commander Gypsy, Sir N6807. Claude Eves Bertrand. I probably said that wrong. Hello to you, matey. Saxon Man 111, hi. Mr. Budman, your name is no longer green. That shouldn't be right, should it? It should really be green with the blue wrench spanner. Yeah. Up to you. You tell me what you prefer, green or blue. It's up to you. Loot, fleas. Angry Citizen, good evening. How are you doing, matey? Yes, we might be doing the sensor fragment thing today. Let's see. Let's hope it works. But in the meantime, or up until then, let's do this. Eve, right? Claude Eve Bertrand. Okay, so I'm here. I'm all about this. Now we're obviously in this system because we left it here on the last stream. Did we come here for scavenger missions because it was in a certain state? Because it certainly doesn't seem to be in that state right now. Ramoyne! Hello, Ramoyne. What do you think of the news about the split to Legacy and Live mode? What is that about? Because I've just got ED Odyssey Materials Helper, and that's got commander names. I've got so many Legacy commander names and so many live ones. What's going on with that? I'm obviously not in the loop here. Am I looking forward to update 14? It's not on my mind. No. It's too Thargoid-y based for me. But Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't know. Update 14. Meh. You know, meh. I look forward to Flight Simulator add-ons more than I do Elite Dangerous, to be honest. Because I know that with Flight Sim add-ons, Odyssey add-ons, we're going to be getting bugs. Nah, I don't think there's too much in it. For me, it's all Thargoid based. New Thargoid. Okay. It's not going to affect me at the moment. I was thinking about these assassination missions earlier, and wondering why they have to always be one person. Like, I don't mean these. I'm talking about like this. Why can't we have... Now, bear with me just for a moment. Assassination missions where you have to take out maybe 2 or 3 people. Maybe at the same base, maybe at all different bases. Now, I understand that doing that would be the same as picking up 3 different missions and doing them one after the other. I get that. I think it would be nice to have a mission where you have to take out more than one person. You know, we've got 2 members of such and such that have been doing naughty things. One's in one place, one's in another place. Go and eliminate them both. And then the reward could be greater. The influence could be greater. The rep could be greater. See, this target is a skilled, competent, and well-equipped. If you're going in stealth, they really don't have much of a chance. All this means is they'll have their shields up. Probably. Oh, not doing that one. Yeah, it's fine. Is it Tuesday it's coming out? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. When it drops, maybe we'll... If there's any content in there I can use in a stream, then maybe we'll do a stream, but... It's the update seems to be quite Thargoid heavy. So... I think maybe not for me. You know what? I think we will venture out right now. And then we'll come back and maybe take a look at some missions in a different system. So let's go. We've got 9 jumps to do, guys. And we're going to see if we can find a Thargoid crashed ship. Legacy mode is on both console and PC on the 318 code base. There will be no Galnet, no community goals. Really? Okay. Does that... Does that affect the launcher? Like, can you launch... I don't know. Like, it won't say Legacy and Live on the launcher, right? It just says Odyssey or Horizons or whatever, I guess. Same as always. I haven't noticed any differences. As for Galnet and stuff, I'm pretty sure I have that. I must be on the Hive. Yeah. Okay. We're going to travel 9 jumps to HIP something something to investigate a Thargoid crashed ship and pick up hopefully some sensor fragments. Yeah, I will. I'll check it out, Mr. Budman. It's weird not seeing your name in green. You just get used to a certain thing. Oh, landing runway 19. No ILS. There we go. And legacy is basically the stuff we left behind.
You've now exceeded the no fire zone.
That's just dinged a little bell in my head. The things we leave behind. What was that? Was that the last episode of DS9? What was that a title to? The things we leave behind. Someone help me out here, guys. That was a title to an episode. Walking Dead? No, Walking Dead wasn't. The last episode wasn't called that. They may have had an episode called that, but it wasn't.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Things all going okay, Mr. Budman? Whoa, okay. Next jump is 78 light years, so we're going to have to get into the stream here. Come on.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Should have powered up a little bit earlier, but we're okay. Oh, from update 14 next week, the game will diverge into two completely separate entities, and never the twain shall meet. Right. Well, I'm on the path of progress. I don't think I'll ever be going back. Aha! Just looked it up. I got the wording wrong. What You Leave Behind is the series finale of the television show Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Booyaka! Got it! The things we leave... Yeah, what you leave behind, and I said the things we left behind. But I was right. I was right. See? I can remember things like that, but I don't remember why I walked into the kitchen. Whoa, 54 bodies. Yikers.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh man. Imagine this place
Supercharged.
for missions. It looks fairly hefty here. Nerd. I guess.
Operating beyond safety limits.
I'm a trekker. Has anyone here had the or done the console migration to PC? Was it smooth? Did it work okay? And how do you feel about it? Yeah, I've never seen Supernatural.
Fuel scooping.
Probably obvious reasons. Not my kind of thing. I prefer natural. Realize we actually have no examples of anything supernatural. So what is it really? What is the definition of it really? Black Spartan Gaming. Oh, you did it and you're loving it. Cool. After 2 years of refusing to play, I love Odyssey. Oh, now do you wish that you could get back those 2 years? Ramoyne, are you going to play Callisto Protocol? Okay. Here's the deal with that. In terms of buying the game, I don't know. I'm gonna have to, it depends. It depends if I can. Cause bills. But having said that, I have already. There you go. I have already requested a key from the devs on that content creator site that I visit. I've requested a key, and so far I've not had a response, but the game's not out yet, so maybe they're not doing it yet. I don't know, but I've requested a key for it. If I get one, awesome. If I don't, I'll have to figure something out. But yeah, I would definitely like to stream it because it looks awesome. So yeah, December 2nd it comes out, right? I think so. 5 days. Simondo Psycho. Hello, Simondo. How are you doing, sir? Commander Gypsy. I gifted a mate Odyssey for £15 in the Steam sale. Who's not played it since 2017. He's got the base game, but never seen engineers. He's installing it right now. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we had a guy on chat here once. Steep. He plays. Oh, he's done Elite videos. Didn't have Odyssey though. Said he couldn't afford it and anything, so it was on sale. And while he was on stream, we gifted it to him. It's nice, isn't it, when you can do something like that? It's very cool. I don't know if he's playing it though, but at least we did it. Yeah. Yeah, no pre-orders, no, never. Never. Well, yeah, I don't know about this waiting a week thing, because even if it's full of bugs, they're going to probably fix it anyway. So, you know. Thing is, if I'm going to stream it, I kind of have to get it on day one, don't I? Because otherwise I'm going to get left behind. Because everybody and their grandmother's going to be streaming it, and I'm going to get left behind because I didn't. And then when I come to stream it and say, oh, let's check this out, everyone's going to have seen it already. You know what I mean? So, what the hell is going on here? That's weird. It was. I had a blue hood, but it wasn't in analysis mode. And so it begins. You want to start streaming, but OBS is annoying. Well, OBS is really good, actually. There's probably a little. I couldn't, like when I first came off, because I started streaming using Nvidia Shadowplay, and then I switched to OBS. OBS is far more powerful and controllable. And when I first looked at it, it looked really complicated. scenes and stuff like that, and I thought, oh, what the hell? But then I watched a couple of videos and it all became clear, and now I wouldn't use anything else. I've tried alternatives,
Fuel scooping complete.
like Streamlabs had their version, but then Streamlabs got involved in some naughty stuff, so I ditched them. But is it Streamlabs? Yeah. But then OBS is great. So what's the problem you're having with OBS at the moment? What's annoying you about it? Yeah. See, the thing is as well, I don't know if I would stream it on the day that of release, because everyone else is going to do it, you know. And my piece of that pie is very, very small. So, I don't know, maybe day 2. But you know me, I probably won't play it unless I'm streaming. So we going with it together. I hope they don't price it too much, because the games like this, they tend to do it like 50 quid, and it's like, Jesus. You know, that's like almost 2 shopping trips for me, you know. It's difficult to justify. The Hand of Asterope. Handy. Right, this is our destination, I think. Yep. Asterope, wait a minute. Yeah, that is. We're in Thargoid territory, guys. Streamlabs was naughty from the beginning. Oh, it won't recognize games like Fallout 4. I've streamed Fallout 4 with OBS. It depends on the settings you use as well. You've got whether you've got game capture or display capture, or like display capture will work with the game regardless, because it's gonna record whatever's on your monitor. In game capture, maybe there's some options you need to set or turn off in the properties of the game capture to make it work. Commander Classified said I should stop by HIP 17403. Take a look where I am, Matt. I'm in HIP 17403. $50. Oh yeah, Sadesi. Isn't she in the Witch Head though, Chloe Sadesi? I don't mind coming back here for another time.
Warning, temperature.
But yeah, that's where we are, Mr. Classified. And I think if we can get 50, if it doesn't take too long, we can give it a go. Just need to move out a little bit. Dead Space remake. Well, I've already played Dead Space. It's probably going to be the exact same game, but with better graphics. Is that right? Is it like Crysis Remastered? Is it that kind of thing? If Dead Space was a whole new game, then I'd have to, I don't know, sell a kidney or something and get both. But yeah, Callisto Protocol's a whole new thing, so I think we've got to be looking at that. Okay, so let's check out what's here, apart from loads of Thargoids. I don't know exactly what body the crashed ship is on, but let's do some detective work. Right, they're not resolvable, so... Can you go into them though? Is it is it, Andy? Is it, oh, I've got such a headache. Is it from them? That'll be friggin' awesome, Andy. Man, that'll be awesome. Yeah, how far away is Witch Head? Hold on, guys. Let me just Google something. Nope. What's that game? Dead Space. EA? Which one are we talking about, Andy? Oh, Dead Space. I thought you meant Callisto. Well, regardless of that, that is super cool. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. Looks like we don't have to worry about Dead Space Remake then. I'll be getting a key. Appreciate that, Andy. That is absolutely friggin' amazing. Yeah, thanks, buddy. The destroyer of studios. I can attest to that from on one studio that happened, but they didn't destroy it. That was they. What happened with that was a game got published, and then that was the contract over and done with, I think. So that relationship ended, and then the company brought out another game after that, maybe two. And then I think it's still going, actually. I think it's just that the head of the studio stepped down. Yeah. No, I think it's just the head of studio that stepped down. Yeah. And why not? The guy made millions. Retire early, right? Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, when I was working at Slightly Mad Studios at the time, we were doing Need for Speed Shift, and EA were the publishers, and it was all good. Got it all done, and man, the deadlines were tight though. You know, when games, I can understand now why when you work for in a gaming company, you get to understand why bugs exist. And some of that's down to deadlines that because publishers want games out by certain times for obvious reasons, like you may have like holidays and they want them out at certain dates. And bugs have to be worked out, and not all the bugs can be worked out by that time, which is why you get games released with bugs, because like in everything you get pressures of having deadlines for things. So it's up to the developer to do what they can, I suppose, to meet the deadlines. But it's how the industry works. It's just the way it is. Yeah. Right, we're going to stay away from these signal sources. These rogue ones, because they're just a nightmare. Yeah, if we can go into one and take a look. I've not seen a Thargoid yet. I just want to get this last planet done. Yeah, when I was at Slightly Mad, it was really good. I enjoyed it.
System scan complete.
Had to download the entire game every single day to test it. The whole game, every day. Oh boy, I tell you, man. Right, these are just going to be... Thankfully, the games weren't as big as they are now. I mean, we were talking about, what would it have been back then? Around 9.5 gig every day, I think. Which seems puny by today's standards, you know, because some games now are hitting the 100 gig and over mark, you know. Things like Forza Horizon is like 120, 130 gig or something like that. Flight Sim is around 146 or something. Oh, yeah, it's it's heavy. So thankfully it wasn't that. Hello. Maybe we should go to that beacon and see if we can. Now the road signals. The road rogue. Oh, classified. I was hoping he wouldn't tell me. But we've already found it anyway. Yeah, I wanted to find it for myself, but you can see here. Let's go and visit the beacon first, and then we'll probe the planet. Yeah, we would have found it anyway because it's circling that same planet. So no issues, no worries. I thought you said R2-D2. Red Dead Redemption is on for the next 2 more days. It's on sale on CD Keys and Steam. CD Keys is cheaper. I think it's about £13. I put it in my Discord before, yesterday or day before, whatever it was. Let's have a look. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption, £13.50. That's worth it, like every day. And also Grand Theft Auto 5 Premium Edition, £7.50. So like, if you haven't played it before, I already have it. I bought GTA 5 when it was out. I don't know what the Premium Edition is, but for £7.50, even today, that game's just really worth it. Because it's modded out of it's just been modded to hell. So yeah, it's great. No, Red Dead is really good. And again, both the same company, Rockstar. So guaranteed great graphics, guaranteed attention to detail. I just hope I'm going to be around long enough to see GTA 6. They are working on it. It is a work in progress. But man, that game's going to be amazing. If it's as big a step forward from 5 to 6 as it is from 4 to 5, and the biggest step I think was from GTA 3 to 4, right? I don't know. I spent hours and hours on GTA 4. I loved it. The detail that they went into was crazy. Even in the earlier games, San Andreas and stuff like that, you know, it was the same thing. The Rockstar are very into the small details of games, and it's a good thing. But they don't skimp on the big ones. $2025. I hope not. Yeah. Yeah, Angry, we'll all just do a great big posse. All of us, and we'll just go and attack everybody on the map. Zontar, hello matey. Star Wars Squadrons is free on Epic. Yeah, I'll have to go and pick that up actually if I don't have it already. Yeah, I remember them announcing it, that it was going to be coming up next week, so I guess next week is this week. The crash site of what may be an Allen spaceship is a popular destination for more adventurous tourists. Okay, so my next step would have been to scan for the Allen thing by locking on to HIP, which is right there, and I'm going to probably correctly assume that we're a little bit too close. Hey, wait a minute. We want D. What the hell is going wrong? I need to... Okay.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, Rockstar don't like PC users. And I understand why. They... GTA 3 and all that stuff was pirated to beyond infinity and back. And so with GTA 4 and 5 to a point, they released it on the consoles first, made the money that they wanted to make from it, and then got it on the PC. Because if they'd released it on the PC, it would have been pirated to high heaven, and they would have lost a lot of money. From a business point of view, I have no issues with that.
Complete.
I understand it. But it was certainly annoying for the... It was certainly annoying for the PC users who wanted Grand Theft Auto. There was a huge delay between the console and the PC version of GTA 4. Massive. But we still had to wait for GTA 5, but not as long. So you might be right in terms of 2025 being the date for the PC version. But there was 2 occasions where I bought an Xbox. One was to play GTA 4. One was to play GTA 5. Because they didn't have it on PC. But in terms of friendliest developers, they're not going to win any awards. No way. In terms of actual quality game developers, yes, they're right there at the top, I would say. I would definitely put Rockstar at the top of my lists. They certainly know how to make a game. Hello, Aquatic. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, LA Noire, that took a lifetime. The technology behind LA Noire was outdated by the time it got to PC. It was noted for having really amazing lip syncing, you know, technology with the characters. You know, the lip syncing looked really good. And then every game had it by the time LA Noire came out on PC.
Scan detected.
From? Who's scanning me? I can already hear the whales singing. Right, let's get the car out.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, the Thargoid sensor scans you. Okie dokie. Have I been here before? I don't know. That's an anaconda that's down there, though. That's a conda. So did an anaconda crash with a Thargy ship? That an asp? Yep. Is it? No. No. I don't know. T9. Is it a ship? Yeah, it's T9, isn't it? Oh. This is definitely Goidy. We have a sensor fragment right here. Is this one of those rinse and repeat things? Are we supposed to... Hold on. Oh, that's right. Sensor fragment. That's what we want. Bear with me a second, guys. I just need to read up on something. Do we collect those, or... I don't know. It might be crashed, but it seems like it's very much still around. Still alive. What are we supposed to be shooting here anyway? Shoot the sensor. Yeah. I'm looking for where that is though. I don't know where the sensor is. Would I follow it on my radar? I mean, I'm finding sensor fragments all over the place. Do I have corrosive resistant racks? No, but this isn't, we're not, no I don't. Obviously these are just materials we're picking up here, not cargo. Oops. There we go. Did you see that light? Right. There you go.
Target destroyed.
Does he just spit out the one then?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh dear. It's very green. Where the hell is that one? Something's around. Scan the ship too. Okay, give me a second. No, no, wrong way, wrong way. Awesome. Thank you very much. There was another white, a white dot on my sense. There it is. I can just about pick that up. Oh, come on. It comes and goes so quickly. You're cheating the game. Come on. How can it be there and then not be there? No, I need this to unlock. It goes part way to unlocking a couple of engineers on there. Isn't it amazing? You get something on your sensor. You go 10 feet too far forward, so then you go 10 feet back, and it ain't there. Rogue signals, guys. Rogue signals. What the hell? And I bet even if I can stop the SRV when it's on screen, I bet it doesn't stay there still. I think it might be one of these energy bursts that are coming off at those blue lights that we're seeing. I'll bet it's that. Yeah. Which is why it's... There you go. Which is why it's moving all the time. See? It's a sensor fragment, but it comes and goes. There's no locking onto it, so I'm not even going to bother because it's maybe a bugged thing, or I don't know, something's bugged with it. Now, scanning the ship, well, I don't know. I don't have anything to lock onto. Like, there's no target. Something severely wrong here. I can't switch down. I can't switch through my fire groups now. Nope, it's stuck on A. Oh my god. I can't go through the fire groups, guys. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. Ignore me. Probably best you all do. Okay, so we have a sensor fragment that we can't pick up. There we got it. Maybe we have to go further forward. Yeah, as for scanning the ship, it looks like it's not possible. Comp scan. Well, yeah, see, I thought I had that set up. Very strange, I didn't have that comp scanner set up already. Okay, so I guess we'll just instant swap. So I'm going to go and park my arse over to the T9. So I have a reference point. Because if I start in the middle of the ship, then I'm just going to, you know, have to work my way around and not know where I am. So let's do this. How many did we pick up on that run? I wasn't watching. Sim with Dawn, hello. Am I ready for update 14? I'm ready for it. Yeah. Technologically. My computer is going to cope with it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's Thargoid based, so I don't know how much of it I'm going to make use of. Because Rusty's out in the black, so, and he's the only one with a Xeno ship, anti-Xeno ship. I don't have one, so Well, let's see what they bring in on the patch notes. So we got 30 of them already. Jesus, so the 50 that we need isn't going to take long at all. We got 30 in that run? Bloody hell. That means we must have picked up like 10 fragments then. I'm surprised that one didn't disappear. My cargo scoop wasn't down. Was it? Or was it the first one that disappeared? Let's see how many we have. Yeah, we lost the first one because my cargo scoop wasn't down. A bug I really hope they fixed. But I can almost guarantee that they haven't. Riding over a material in your SRB with the cargo scoop closed makes the material disappear forever. I'll bet you they haven't fixed it. And that's the first thing I'm going to test when we get the new update. There's no way Frontier's fixed it. It would be fantastic if they do. It really would. But I just, yeah, don't have the hope for it. Man. Ah, stop whinging. It's good you can pick up a load in one run, you know, because we haven't even got to the Thargoid sensors yet, which have got even, like, you know, they'll spit out one or two by the looks of things. Where am I heading to here? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we don't need many more now. Oh, it's surrounded by fairy dust.
Target destroyed.
You'll need one more. Is there anything you can do with the, like if you have any left over? That's it. We've got them. We've got 51 now. What do we do with the ones left over? Can we sell them or black market trade them? And I suppose scanning the ship again is not going to yield anything. Thargoid interceptor shipwreck. Wow. Looks like this anaconda got into it with the with the Thargoid, and they both came off bad. They didn't come out of it too well. Oh, is this the heart of it there? Oh, flip. Give me a sec. You can't trade them. Can't sell them on the black market or anything. No, because they're not commodities, are they? Okay. We just needed to get into the Maverick suit. I just want to get a sense of scale, sense of perspective here. Because, you know, when you take on the Thargoids in space, like here's the eyeball, so to speak. Oh. Maybe some higher res textures for this frontier. Yeah, the textures are pretty low res here. I'm standing on a Thargoid. Stand here with a flag and a t-shirt that says, "Look what I intercepted." Oops. It's a pity this isn't in the daytime. This would have made an awesome screenshot. They seem, I don't know, they seem smaller than I expected perhaps. But there's the Anaconda, there's the ship. I guess it's about right, isn't it? Broke its wings off, look. Anaconda there. Anaconda and a T9 down. My ship is, that's mine, right? Yeah. Cool. Where's my SRV gone? Oops. I ran out of juice. Well, in terms of the sensor fragments, it's mission accomplished. I think we took 51, at least 51. Maybe 54. Yeah, 54 we have. So the other things we need then to unlock is we need to get level 3 a third of the way through with Marco Quent in order to get introduced to Palin. And also we need to travel 5,000 light years from my start location. Now, obviously, the best way to do that would be to go to the Witchhead Nebula. Because that way you can unlock Chloe and do the 5,000 at the same time, right? I actually don't know. I actually don't know where she's at, but we can find her here. That's not a problem. What's the distance? Is that all? Oh no, we're nowhere near the 5,000. I thought it was further out. Yeah, we need to travel 5,000 light years away from our... So what is she now, like 11 jumps? 13? That would be a nice trip, wouldn't it? Witchhead Nebula. So, the way I would find her... Don't tell me. But the way I would find her is I would go to... Where are you? Population range. Or, no, visited stars won't help me here because I've not been. Now, let's see if this can iron it out. Let's go right up first. And then we'll start just dragging it down. There we go. So, here we have places with population. $121,000. Wow, 500,000. Are there going to be missions here as well? I would imagine so. Okay. I know that she's at the starport that's right in the nebula, right? So, we go here. We're not going to find her this way because she won't be introduced, right? Oh, there she is. Unknown. Interesting to find her. So we have to travel 5,000 light years. Okay, let's say we were going to do that. We are around what, 450 light years away already. 100, yeah, 450. So let's just say we were going to do that. It would make sense to travel in the direction of the Witch Head Nebula. Oh, Banner's Loop. Of course you'd have to go there as part of your 5,000 light year trip because this place is just awesome. It's right there. It's worth 5,000 though. You're expecting a lot here. Jesus. Keep going. A little bit more. There. 4.5. Given that we're already 400 or 500 away, give or take a jump. How will we know when we've done it though? And I don't know what my start system is. So I guess we should maybe go here. Purks. So if we were to go to Purks, it would take us. We could spanch it. Yeah, of course, that's because it's probably trying to navigate around Orion, and it probably can't do that. Well, let's choose a different place, different direction. Okay, can you navigate now? Yeah, Orion in the way. So we're looking at 100 jumps. Take an hour and 40 minutes to get there, and then back. I would probably blow up, to be honest. I'd probably just blow up to get back. Bloody right. But that will, on the way back, you would visit Witch Head, unlock Chloe Sedaci, and also Palin. But Palin also needs Quent. And with Quent, I am... let's have a look. I can show you where I am with Quent, guys. Give me a moment. Get the window up. Bear with me, and I will bring it up. So, and whoosh. So, there's Marco Quent, and that's level 4. So we are level 3 with him already, but we need to be a third. We need to be up here, at least 33% out there, and he does power plant and power distributor. So I would need to do some more modifications to these, either one of these two. So he goes to grade 3 with power distributor and grade 4 with power plant. But I need grid resistors for those, so I can't do that. And I need proprietary composites for those. However, for grade 3, I don't know what I'm at the moment. See, this one we can do, grade 3 power plant. But we may already be there. And power distributor, we can do grade 2. I just need to do enough just to push this up to 33%. That's all. And then that, plus the sensor fragments, plus traveling 5,000 light years away from your start point, will then unlock Palin. And also the sensor fragments and traveling 5,000 light years will unlock Chloe. And she needs the same as Palin. 33% level 3 and 33% rep with Quent. It's the same to unlock both. She does 5 thrusters and 3 frames. And Professor Palin, yeah, it's the same. They're both the same. Must be brother and sister or something like that. I don't know. But 5,000 light years. Does it count if you take a fleet carrier out there? A fleet carrier does it. That'll put you 5,000 years out. Who's got a fleet carrier that can give me a ride on to 5,000 light years? That's 10 jumps for a fleet carrier. It's quicker to just drive. Isn't it? Yeah, hour and 40 hours, maybe close to 2 hours to get out there. And that's without, that's just jumping and scooping. That's without any exploration at all. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we leave that for another day? I'd like to visit the Witch Head, though. I know that there is a system in here that has the what do you call it? The asteroid station that you go into. That's Alliance. Are they all Alliance out here? I'm assuming there's going to be missions and stuff like that out here, right? 13 jumps. And that includes jet cones. The missions out here. Oh, black screen. Sorry. Got it. Yeah. If you unlock her first, you never have to go out there again. Yeah, but I'm probably going to want to. Let's see where she is. Sorry about the black screen. That's just me being dumb. Let's have a look. It looks like I closed Delete Dangerous Odyssey Materials Helper by accident. Alrighty. So, I normally would like to find out for myself, but in this case, when it comes to Chloe, Now what's going on? Where are you? She's not on my list of engine. Okay, wait a minute. I know to do it. Okay, I got you. Right, Chloe. Oh, Jesus. Tell me where she is. Okay, we got her. We got her. We got her. Yeah, something's gone wrong here with the engineer unlocks. Before it, as when I was showing it to you just now, it had. Oh, okay. It had every engineer. Now it didn't, but it was because the screen was smaller. The window wasn't full size. It wasn't displaying everything. So she is in Shenvi. Shenvi. That's outside the nebula. No point going to her now, though. If she's outside the nebula, isn't she? I mean, which is the station, guys, in the Witch Head that has the asteroid base? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't know. No, I've got her info from ED Odyssey Materials Helper. Barnard's is 2,000 almost, then back to which another. It doesn't add up that way. You have to, it's not a case of traveling 5,000 light years. You have to visit a system that's 5,000 light years away from your start system. You have to go out 5,000 light years. And it doesn't even have to be in this direction, really. But it's a lot of jumps, though. It's a lot of jumps. And it would be a waste of a stream, really, to just spend it jumping. So, let's go back to where we are. Switch into population range. And these lines are... I wouldn't mind doing going to some Empire systems as well. Let's pop next door here. In the yeah, let's pop next door. I want to see what's around. No control. Carbon Star passenger mission. I don't have that available though, do I? And I don't have any passenger compartments yet. Although I suppose I could build one. Yeah, I mean, if there was one mission going out 5,000 light years, that paid me like 50 million, then we can talk. Yeah. Like if I came across a mission right now that said, hey, 50 million if you take me out to such and such, 5,000, they don't do 5,000 light years though, do they? It's going to be like 20, 30,000. But if they did it, yes, I would probably take it. Yeah, Electra. She won't be there though. I mean, they're both the same really. We got Tayeta and Electra. Well, Electra is straight out. Let's do that one then. Tayeta reminds me of the word galleta, which is Spanish for biscuit. I don't know why I mentioned that, so crumbs. So we have a B-class star with a boom reported. Maybe it blew up. But we did get these sensor fragments we came for, so that's kind of cool. Steve McQueen's got nothing on me, Matt. You could neutron from Jackson's out east 5k, wouldn't. Let's have a look with Spanch, shall we? See what we can do with Spanchy. So, I'd rather not be looking at this because it's way too bright. So, okay. We are in the system of Electra. Oops. Let's try that again. Spanch not interested. Try spelling it correctly, Rusty. That kind of helps. It says it's loading options, but it really isn't. Okay. I'm going to go from the neutron plotter to the galaxy plotter. That's better. That's working nicely. Okay, destination system. Well, we need to not go by Orion because it's got plenty of locked systems. So I wish it was 8,000 because that's the bubble nebula. We could have just gone to there. We've got the California nebula, but that's nowhere near enough. So 5,000, eh? And then yeah, we can come back. See, we're near the witch head, right? So we can just go in a line, and then just head back in a line. Doesn't matter which direction. So we can go, like, if we get into this sector here, how many light years is that? See? We can venture into the next sector. Rusty will be coming down here at some point. Okay, that's way too plenty. So this is going to be tricky to find one of these in Spanch. So a good way of doing this is to see if there are any neutron stars here, because they're the most likely ones to be picked up. So what we'll do with that is we'll go to map mode and star type and take all of them off except for non-sequence stars, and we're just going to look for those. Any non-sequence stars around here, we'll feed that into Spanch and see if it picks anything up. I have no idea about my magnification. don't want it too far out. Something like it. Right, map mode, take away M class stars. And we want a grey dot. I don't care if it's a black hole or if it's a neutron star. I really don't care. But if it's a neutron star, it has a very good chance of being spanched already. The question is though, how do you know when you're 5,000, apart from the obvious, like, it'll tell you, right? It'll put a tick on the engineer's request thing. It should tick it the moment you do it, right, in the game? Or do you have to instant swap, you know, to find that out? I'm amazed that we're not picking up a single one. Oh, you stupid ass. Let's try wolf and carbon as well. Come on, just give me a dot or a system name, anything. Unbelievable. Okay, I guess we need to go into a different direction then. Where's the bubble? Okay, what we'll do now then, go back to map, get everything on. Oh, I'm lost. Right, what's the grid here? So the grid is saying -6, okay. And -3. All right. Oh, will you stay still, please? Thank you. $6,000. Okay, so we've come too far. So let's line them up and push in. Christ on a cracker. Okay, so let's pick this. And now toggle all. You son of a bitch. This star class should be bang in the middle here, so that it's right there, the first option, in my humble. Okay. So just give me a name. Pop something up on the screen. Okay, I'm going to take a chance and I'm going to feed in this system because I'm getting pissed off with this crap now. So let's just feed in HEGAA, and see what it returns. So the first one on the list is do you know the worst thing about Spanch? The big thing that it has that's a problem is you can't copy and paste system names from it. It won't let you. And that's the problem. Such a huge system. So we might be here a while, wasting time. Oh, you swine. It's another thing. You can't just backtrack on your system. It has to remove the whole thing. Okay, let me see if we can keep the list open here. See, why can't I just delete? Like, in the real world, when you come to something like this, you can click it once and it would highlight the whole thing. And then if you start typing, it deletes everything. That's how it happens everywhere else in the world. And then if you click it twice, it goes from highlighting the whole thing to just having a cursor. Just like in the browser. Once you have the cursor, you backspace. No. This looks promising. It's a black hole, 5,259 light years away. Okay, Spanch. Do you have it? Yes, you do. Is that so difficult? Okay, now I have to go to Market Connector. Right. One day I'm going to spell something correctly. Right, so Market Connector, and then click Update, and now put in my username and password into the Elite Dangerous website, which it doesn't look like it's accepting. Okay, that's fair enough. That's because I need to use the Beamer account. And click Approve. Click Approve again. An internal error occurred. Thank you very much, Frontier. That's the story of your life, Frontier. Internal errors. Okay, authentication was successful anyway. So now I can click on the ship and get the about information. Update available. Click to refresh. All right, let's go to the, let's give it a name. We actually have to save it. All these hoops you've got to jump through. You actually have to save the ship so you can get the export JSON file. If anyone knows why that would need to be happening. Okay, so now we've copied that. We go back to Spanch, copy the ship build in, use supercharge and calculate. Jesus, finally it's calculating. What a nightmare. Welcome to the world of Frontier. So, let's plot the route here first and see how many jumps Frontier's amazing system's going to suggest. 100. Spanch is still working it out, so it might be some time. But you get slowed down with Spanch as well because you have to manually copy and paste everything in. So there's time lost there. Hey, CSSU just came back after almost 6 to 7 months. Is that meant to be a question? Just came back after almost 6 to 7 months. Yeah, maybe that's not a question. A lot has happened in 6 to 7 months. Yeah. All new bugs to discover. Jack the Ripper 07, how you doing, matey? It's okay, Aquatic, thanks. Yeah, quality of life improvements in the Galaxy map. You ain't kidding. Like selecting multiple waypoints, for example. So you can go from A to B, or let's say A to Z, or A to Z, and in between you can have waypoints. Always place me, Aquatic. I'm always solo, unless otherwise stated. No, the only time I'm in a group is if there's going to be a group session doing something. Yes, hello Gunny89, how are you doing, sir? Okay, so Spanch only gets it down to 61 jumps. So it's cut off 39 jumps, so I guess it's compressed it, it's zipped it down to 2/3. But it's still going to be the same time frame. It says estimated time 2 hours. That's how long it would take me to do 100 jumps. So, how am I gaining here? You know? I don't think it's something I want to do, though. Not today. I mean, we've already done a stream today, and to do this distance right now would just take way too long, and the stream would run too long. So I think save it for another day. But what I could do, just to make life a lot easier for everybody, is to do most of the jumps already, and then start a stream when we're already out there. Although there won't be much out there. I don't know what you tell me. You guys have to tell me what you want to see. If you want to see the journey in full, or what. Don't forget to leave a comment in the comments section. Cinder Dock. I wonder if that's the asteroid one. The asteroid base. Oh, does it? Yeah, but that again, I'd have to have a look at that another time though, Steve. That looks pretty good. EDMC Spanch router. Yeah, I'd have to have a look at that another time. Because again, it would be just me spending time setting that up. No, I've got my goal done. I've done the engineer's progress that I needed to get done today. The system I'm going to... Hold on. I think it's that. AA-A G0. Yep, that's what it is. G0. Right. Let's stick to the plan. Of course, there's 6 million people here. And no on-foot bases here. So this system is of no use to me. It's probably going to be the same deal in here and here and here. I don't even have EDMC installed. Oh, do you mean Market Connector, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I've got that installed. I've got it running. Does it do that? I've never heard of that function. Have a look. I'm just having a quick flick through. I don't see any. I don't see any options for that. So yeah, you guys gonna have to let me know if EDMC is Market Connector or not, and if so, how do I do what you're telling me that it can be done? How do I do that? Because I don't see any options for it unless it's automatic. But then how does it know that how does it know I've got a spanch route? A plug-in, okay. Well, I'll maybe take a look at that another time then. It's no problem copying and pasting the thing in. It's just the fact that you have to do it that's the problem. But doing the, while you're doing this bit, the tunnel, you can paste the next system in already. Once you've got multi-monitor, it's not really that big of a deal.
Fuel scan complete.
Right, I guess we're heading back to the bubble then.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Federation, eh? Wow. For years, Covert was always Empire. Okay then. Oof, dizzy head. Dizzy head. Right, let's come down below Olbran here. There we go. Interesting. Take me there. We are venturing into the Empire systems. Mr. Beamer, your first time here. My Empire rank probably is non-existent.
3, 2,
I'm not going to Hager now, Aquatic. No, it's too far away. My head is already suffering, and it's been a long day. And if I attempt to do 100 jumps now, plus the content after that, it's too much. It's going to be unhealthy. So best not to. Not today.
fuel scooping complete.
So it looks like we're going to be in an Empire system outside the bubble. Outskirts of. Which suits me just fine. Yeah, so I think that system is a good one, Hagar one, because it gets us the 5,000 light years that we want, Plus, we get to see a black hole at the end of it. Oh, I'm not coming in for rank at the moment, Matt. But yeah, thanks for the info. Yeah, no, I'm not here for rank. But I will remember that. In fact, can you send me a private message on Discord with that information so I've got it on my records? Because if it's in the chat, I'll forget about it unless I write it down, and then I'll lose that somewhere. So trust me. Yeah. So my rank with the Empire is 2% neutral, and my reputation, I mean, my rank is 61% of nothing, which therefore must be something. And what do you do to get to Empire rank there? You're just doing the Horizons missions? Or combination of those and on foot, or what?
Fuel scoping.
Right, into the arthritis sector. Because I can't not see that word when I look at Arietis. It was just a random system I picked, Aquatic, really. I just happened to see that there was an AA-A there, and they can be black holes, because they are the starters of nebula. Although I didn't see any in the area. Talking of nebs. Oh, it is in the game. Cat's Eye Nebula. Cat's Eye, I've ever heard of that before. Oh, check this out. I don't think I've ever been here before. Okay, is it using another filter that I'm not in? Oh, you swine. Right, so either there's no star systems anywhere, or it's because I've got the population range on. Nope. Sorry, who asked you for anything? Why do you keep going back? What's the matter with you? Are there no stars here then? We can't visit this? What's the coordinates? Is that a minus? No. So we have a black hole and and something else. A blue-white star and a black hole here, 3,000 light years away. But there's no systems inside the Cat's Eye Nebula. What a disappointment. Yeah, realistic does indeed. Let's have a quick look at realistic. But yeah, I think that's it. It's so sparse here. I won't. That's an orange giant. That would be nice to go see. You probably can't reach this. A fleet carrier? I don't know, maybe. Can a fleet carrier hit BD plus 661066? At least you would have some kind of visual of the cat's eye from there, I would say. I don't even know if a fleet carrier could reach it. There you go, you owners of fleet carriers. See if you can plot a route to that system here. A blue-white star and a black hole. Oh, what a shame about the cat's eye, though. Anyway, back to the game. You cooping, Mr. Chimagi.
System scan complete.
Wax on, wax off. Yep, that's right, Zonta. Yeah, maybe it's time for John Beamer to break out the Artemis suit and start getting his exploration figures off the ground, because we got nothing for exploration. Exobiologist, nothing, not even on the charts. Uh-oh, it's unscoopable, guys. How far? Two? Jump. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Yeah, that'll give us a bit more content to do at some time. I'm not planning on getting a cutter anytime soon, but you also need rank to get the other one, don't you? The clipper. I can feel it coming in the air and the link between that song and the Imperial Clipper, you don't ask, but my brain made a connection. Oh God, I have to live with this brain of mine. It's fun sometimes, though. Wowzers! This is high pop, and not only that, 50 bodies? And, oh God, inundated with bloody fleet carriers. Corte Real. Corte means cut, and Real, I don't know, I don't think it means real. Something cut. Real Madrid, what does the Real stand for? Have to look it up now. Oh, it does mean real. Of course it does. Realmente. Of course it does. Duh. Yeah. Silly idiot. Yeah, so real cut. The real cut city. I'm gonna go there because it's got the word city in it, so I'm gonna go that one. Let's go to the real cut city. Man, this place looks like it's probably got, I mean, this is, what is it, 10 billion population here? It's massive. Is it 10 billion? Yeah, it is. Right. That'll be a good thing, wouldn't it? To look for systems that have got the highest population. You could use the map to help you out there, but then once you've narrowed it down to, you know, the highest population systems, which is going to be the biggest one? There's probably systems out there that have got way beyond 10 billion. And it's not that big a bigger number if you think about it, because now we've already overpopulated this planet with 8 billion. That's just on one planet. Here we're talking about 10 for the entire solar system. Again, same for ours. In the real world. 8 billion's too much, man. It's too much for one planet to deal with. Oh, how can we cut it down, guys? Nuclear war, perhaps? Thin the herd a bit? Even if we have to go with it. No, that's not going to work, is it? Having the majority of the Earth unviable for life for the next 50, 60 years.
Lincoln, Juliet, Bravo, Mike. The Imperial Flight Operation...
Corte means court. Yep, as well, yep. Oh, real court. I suppose that would make more sense. Court. Hold on. Maybe I got my Spanish wrong then, which is very possible. You've been checking up on me, Zonta. Bear with me then. What word am I thinking of?
Scan detected.
Yeah, corte. Ah, corte. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, corte. Yeah, cut. Means cut as well. Yeah, but it in this terms it's probably caught. Caught between a rock and a hard place.
Is granted. Please head directly...
Got the fuel rats on the top there, look. There's a panel loose on here. Is it safe to land?
Landing safely. Please shut down all systems. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
Hello, Sepilok. War, famine, disease. Yeah. That's how I think we're going to get wiped out by disease. COVID was a trial run. I was watching one of those reaction videos yesterday, and it was somebody was reacting to, if you know Carl Pilkington, you know, but he was interviewing a guy who claimed he had the answer to eternal youth, eternal life. Claimed he was going to live forever, and this was a few years back. Claimed that he wasn't aging, and it would be impossible for him to lose a limb or anything like that because the spirit world was watching over him. You see, when you understand type of things that people are prepared to believe, then other things that that people believe that don't sound credible probably aren't going to be credible. I'm not going to say what specific things, but there is one great big one hanging out there. And so this guy just believed all of this stuff, and he believed he could get a cold or something like that, but that the spirit world would stop him from having a leg chopped off or an arm chopped off. And I thought, well, okay, if I had a chainsaw, I'll guarantee you I could chop your leg off if I wanted to. But no, he believed it, and he had grey curly hair and glasses, and claimed he was, in real terms, 42, and that he could live for hundreds of years, and obviously eternal life, eternal youth. And the guy was basically walking around a park with a placard saying, "I have discovered the answer to eternal youth or eternal life," or whatever it was. Now, even if he had, let's say, why would you want to just... It's not something you can give to somebody else. He's saying that only he has it. So why would you want to just go around telling everybody else? Do you think that's what they want to hear? Right? And anyway, long story short, I shouldn't laugh, but the guy passed away during COVID. So that didn't work out, did it? No. Oh, come on. Where's all the scavs? All, like, these exterminate the members ones is fine, but they're all going to get me wanted. These are all naughty missions, man. Okay, what else you got? No, everybody. There you go. Let's go back. Don't want any hidden cache. I want to do something like this. Steal the ship schematic from a settlement. Covert. And it's in this system. 737 light seconds away at Daisley Chemical. Combat training materials. That's not a bad reward. Combat training materials. Let me have a quick look at those. So, materials and combat training. I've got 14 of them, and they are used in melee damage, added melee damage, faster handling, and reload speed. 10 of each. Okay. Let's do it. Let's take that on. Fancy a little bit of don't let the alarms go off. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, it'd be so cool to have missions where you maybe have 2 or 3 targets instead of just the one, and they're all on different bases, and it's covert. So you've got to go to 3 separate bases, possibly turn the alarms off on all 3, unless you, of course, think you can take the guy out without raising the alarm before you leave. And, yeah. Same as picking up 3 separate missions, I guess, but just to have it all rolled into one. And then the payout is 1 reward, where you get maximum money, plus all the rep or influence, plus the material reward. You get all 3 in one because you've done 3 missions. Wanted. You need 6 of them for Terra Vasquez. Let's have a look at Terra. Terra Velasquez I've already unlocked. Complete 6 covert heist and theft. Yeah, no, that's done. Done and done. Oh, text message from anybody I need to reply to. Oh, I see. Looks like a good one. Zonta. Let's go. Corte Real.
Landing restraints released. Depart when ready.
Okay, sorry man, I'm gonna have to turn my phone off because the beeps are annoying me. No offense. Okay, phone off. Check it later. I like this station, it looks really cool in here. Wanted, good looking woman. What's he been up to? Kramer. Hey Jerry.
You are all clear to follow your predetermined flight path. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you well on your journey.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So what do you get if you chop up an imperial? If you chop up an imperial cow, you get imperial mince. Oh. Right, let's go do some on the ground, on foot, covert, don't raise the alarms kind of stuff. Travel to Daisley, locate and obtain this ship schematic. This is a covert assignment. The contract will be nullified if the settlement's alarms are erased. Threat level 4. I think as an added challenge to this, it might be an idea to try and I'm not going to do it now, but to try and complete the mission without silencing the alarms. So you have to not allow the alarms to get raised, which means if somebody sees you doing something dodgy, you're going to have to kill them. And everybody else who can hear you. Is there a George Carlin scale? He doesn't do one-liners, but I probably couldn't meet what's the word? Wouldn't be any good on a George Carlin scale. Daisley Chemical. Daisley. Give me your suit schematic. Do. Is it going to be on the light side or the dark side? Will the circle stay solid? Or will it go dotted? Oh, it's getting above here. It's getting above. Please don't go around to the other side. Please. I'll even accept it on the on the twilight part. Yes, bit of daylight.
Orbital flight engaged.
I wish it was, I wish there was more bases we could visit where the missions are on not just the bright side, but that they're atmospheric as well. Man, look at this. Look at that on the left there. That canyon, that crevice. That's going to be huge. And where the hell's this base? Is it inside here? Ooh. Yeah, this is fun. What's the crack going on here? So it's going to be in the dark anyway, isn't it? You baskets. It's going to be in the dark because we're in the shadows. You swine. Why would you build it in the shadows? It's going to be cold. It's going to be colder than space. Right, anyway. What the hell? Let's just park on the top of the hill here, I think. If we can. Wow, look at that. What the hell angle are we at here? Unsuitable terrain. Okay, looks like we're not going to be able to park up here, is it? Whoa. How far away? 290 meters. Yeah, we can walk it. We can walk that. Let's get the car. Screw that. I don't know. It looks further away than 290 meters, if I'm honest. Yeah. No 0.07G here, so that's pretty good. Icy then, or if not icy, then just down to the gravity. The worst thing is super low gravity plus ice. You can't get anywhere. He's getting old. Take the item from research locker 7488. Now, I probably will be using the arc welder or whatever, the cutter. So it still is kind of bright here. It's not like it's pitch blacky, black dark, black dark, blacky black dark. So first thing, looking for either a habitat or an outside terminal. That could be a habitat right there. So I'm going to try to keep any guard outside of the red circle on my scanner. Because red circle means anybody inside the red circle is somebody who can, a guard who can scan you. They won't come over and scan you outside the red circle, apparently. I hope that is true. Well, that's not a habitat. That's part of the command building. Okie dokie then. See that dot is outside the red. If I was a guard going inside the red circle. So as long as I keep them outside, apparently they don't come over and want to scan. We should put that to the test actually, because we're not wanted here. So if I go over to this guard, but keep him outside the red circle, like now, just outside of it. Okay, so he's seen me, but he's outside the red. I'm jumping to attract attention. Aha! No scan. Now I'm going to put him slightly inside the red circle. Jump again. Do you need to be further in? There we go. So there you go, just keep him outside.
Not from around here, are you? Let's see what you're about. None of your warrants involve us. Alright, we're good.
Okay, so getting a grade 1, level 1 security is easy, which will get us in here. Why do I need this? Okay. So we're not going to be able to get access to it, but at least. So that's level 2. Okay, level 2 it is then. Okay. So I think if we can get level 1, and then from there, if we get level 2, here's our man. Oh, straight away. Now there's people around us though. We can't let them. Now I don't know if the red circle applies here, that they'll see us.
We don't often get visitors.
Even if they're outside the red circle, doing a cloned ID scan, they probably will still see it. I don't know what the radius on that is. And you definitely can't see it, Carmen, so turn around. Stay still, you moron.
Security profile cloned.
Christ on a cracker, that was ridiculous.
What?
Okay. Oh, you swine. Okay, this is where the alarms are going to be. Won't be in the power, I don't think. Okay. Take the item from Research Locker 8. So why are these highlighted? Damn these overhanging roofs, I hate them.
Reporting in.
Alright, point me in the direction of the goodness. I think there's a level 3 scan right here. Don't worry, I recognize this place. There's our level 3. Right, Carmine, look out. Is it Carmine? Look out the window, Carmine. Properly.
Security profile cloned. Entering pressurized
Commander.
environment.
This won't take long. Just a quick scan.
Scan detected.
I thought commanders always respected the law. Get going.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Watch it. Stow your weapon. Lower your weapon. This is a no fire zone. I will end.
Yes, I'm wanted, but I knew what was going to happen. I go back upstairs, I get another level 3, and then I come back and he's going to scan me again. And it's going to rinse and repeat forever. So, not interested in that. Let's get some notoriety. And we can do it the easy way or the hard way. Because if this guy looks round, I'm going to kill him as well. Yeah, he'd want to scan me again, so... And I can't be bothered, you know, navigating around him.
Security profile cloned.
Don't get many new faces around here.
Entering restricted
Who's
area.
there?
You sealed your own doom there, matey. Well, look at this. Settlement defense plans.
Downloading data.
Once you get wanted, you might as well just go for it after that, right? So much junk. Be interesting to see what Frontier will nerf in 14.
Transfer complete.
What do you mean by how it differs from ship bounties, though? I mean, your ship can have a bounty because it was involved in illegal stuff, right? But what we're doing here, my ship isn't involved here, so it's just me. And yeah, obviously you get a personal bounty for being a crook.
Leaving restricted area.
Yeah, I don't know how he didn't die on the first shot. So he was able to get a shot off, which he should have died here, because then he's out, the doors are closed and he's out of sight of this person. So I only, if everything had gone according to plan, I would have only needed to have ever killed him. And that was it. But it doesn't go that way, does it? What are we looking for? Industrial Research Locker 8. Is it highlighted? Fuck off. Right.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I can drop my security level now, I think.
Entering pressurized environment.
Don't get many new faces around here.
You're not allowed to be in. This is on you!
More bullshit. The fact that you can't access a locker unless you're stood up.
Shield activated. Leaving pressurized environment. Shield deactivated.
Nothing unusual to report.
There's only so much I'm going to put up with.
Entering pressurized environment. Mission status updated.
This is nothing personal.
Shield activated.
Neither was that.
Shield deactivated. Vital signs stabilized.
Okay, well, I guess we're just going for this then. They started it, I'll finish it. So the mission's done. It's impossible for alarms to be raised now. I keep thinking you can go and loot the bodies afterwards, but that's because I've been playing contracts, sniper contracts.
Leaving pressurized environment.
So, anybody else? Come on. Ah, okay, I got you. Where are you? I see you on my radar, but I don't know where you are.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Entering pressurized environment.
This is not.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Still going, Aquatic. Still going.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment. Security profile cloned.
Power center shut down. Protocol has been initiated.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay. Have a few minutes.
Entering pressurized environment.
What are you up to?
I kill people. Was it the industrial building I was in, I wonder, where they had a data panel on the wall? I think it was.
Leaving pressurized environment.
It's gonna be tight here for time.
Entering pressurized environment.
Shutdown T minus 60 seconds.
I think it was across this way, but I'm probably wrong. Which means, oh fuck off, which means I'm wasting time here. Yep.
Power center shut down in 30 seconds.
Did it say 30 seconds? Shit.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I guess this is a nothing building, right? Yep, it's a nothing building. Well, this wasn't the plan, but I'll take it.
Entering pressurized environment.
I'm sure we've built up a healthy
Pressurized environment.
bounty and some pretty healthy notoriety too. Oh, here we go. What do you reckon in terms of bounty? I'm gonna say I think it's gonna be, I don't know, 10,000 perhaps. I don't know which one it is. Oh, there, 20. Is it 20? 20. I don't know. Yeah, must be that one, 20. But we've got these to pick up, so that's nice. That'll pay for it. Notoriety, probably 3, maybe 4. Only 2. Then it was worth it. Mission accomplished, but we dealt death at the same time. How can you watch and play a game at the same time gain damage? I know many people do though. So we were out of mass log, and now suddenly we're in it, and despite going up and 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 up, we're still in it. So what's mass locking me? Ridiculous.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, looks like due to mass locking, we're going to have to do this from outside. I can't guarantee we're going home. We're going to play a little game called Escape the Trench. Well, wait a minute, hold on a minute. If I fail Escape the Trench, we lose the mission, right?
Low gravity warning.
Okay. Rusty, you know that this trench could go on for miles, right? Like, literally miles. And miles. And miles. But it's big. It's big enough to get an asp in here. Says Rusty, gleefully running towards his own doom. I wish they were using, using procedural textures in a way where they don't stretch on the vertical. We might have lost control a little bit. Trying to regain control now for you, sir. No. No, this isn't great. Okay. Wait, you took off? My ship took off? Thanks. Appreciate it. Stuck in a trench with a local bounty. Oh boy. It looks kind of distorted, doesn't it? It's that much. Well, going up, it's out. So we can travel that way. Or we can travel that way. As I recall, the trench was probably a good few miles long at the time. We've come so far down, I wouldn't be surprised if gravity has increased to 0.08, but it hasn't. I should have one live stream gain damage of X4, in case you're interested at all. I mean, the ship would easily rescue us from here, I think, so it's not really a big deal. Unless, of course, it's just narrow enough where the ship decides it's going to land up there. In which case, well, it is a problem. But if it can come down here, then it'll either land or it'll hover and rescue us. But there was no way I could have left this planet and not come down into this trench. Which goes on forever, by the way. Don't think that when we get round the corner there we're out. I don't want to be in a narrow place because then the ship won't bother coming down. Shoot all the ducks. Hey, where you going? Oi, I'm over here. Oh, flip. Did I forget the golden rule? Don't get out of the ship when it's being recalled because it won't know what the hell to do. Are you hovering above the mountain, or are you hovering above the ground? Because it's kind of hard to tell from here. Now where did you go? It looks... Holy sugar. What the hell just happened? Please tell me it just took off. I thought it just thrusted itself into a side of a mountain.
Check recalled.
Well, at least it's still alive, so to speak. Stay in the SRV, don't move. Don't get out. If this doesn't come down here, we need to find a wider floor. If we can't find a wider floor for it to come down, yeah, then we're in some trouble. I see your shadow. Okay, bring it. Keep bringing it. Keep bringing it. Keep bringing it. Baby. Yeah, you know. I think we're going to get the rescue service. It should transmit a beam down onto the floor so that we can see. There is a way to work this out. Okay, we're not too far. So, let's do the old on-foot routine. And now we should have a blue... There it is. Okay, so that's us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I'm on it. That's where I am. I mean, I'm right there. I parked my SRV in exactly the right place, just about. It's going to get a little bit finicky here. No. There we go. We got it. Rescue complete. This is the better way to investigate. It's getting narrower. It's a good thing I didn't go any further. Holy crumbs, it's getting narrow. It would have been better to go the other way where it looked like it was getting a little bit wider. It's a shame about the stretchy textures though. It doesn't look too bad, but you can tell that they're stretched, right? Use the force, Luke. Yeah, it is just getting decidedly narrower here. Yeah, it's a long way. I just want to see what's around the corner and then we can go upwards into the sky. And now... Yeah, I don't think so. It's really getting narrower and narrower and narrower. Oops, we got no thrust left now. Come on. Well, if you ever need a place to do a trench run, yeah, Tianchi 10F, guys. At these coordinates, -3.9 and 99.0. I mean, it's pretty deep, you know. We're 3 kilometers above the surface down there, I think. Because if I moved over to the floor there, the top floor, it wouldn't be that much. So yeah, it's about 3.5 kilometers down, 3.5 kilometers. Because if you notice that 3 kilometers, it'll disappear completely if I go over this way, like now. Yeah, that's a 3-kilometer drop, 3,000 meters down. I wasn't going to be able to scrabble out of that. But that was, I like, yeah, it's fun. I like it. Maybe John Beamer could become a even more daring explorer than Rusty. Okay, let's get back to, is it already? No, it's not. Go upwards, I think, might be quicker. Yeah, we got 45 likes. Thank you guys for leaving all the likes. Appreciate it. If we can get can we get a nice round number on that one? 888. No. 100. 50. 50 is realistic. Have you got somebody flying shotgun with you, Gunny? To take out the whatever they're called. Can't remember the name of them. Scavengers. And also the route. If you know the route around. Yeah. It didn't, I mean, when we did it a couple of streams back, it actually didn't take too long. It was a lot shorter than I imagined it was going to be to get the booster. But it does help to have somebody there pointing you towards things with their laser, you know. Like over there, here's the next point, here's the next one. And to help take care of scavs. Thargoid scavs. Yeah. It was, yeah, it is, it's better that way. 55, geez, where did all that come from? Oh, wow. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Yeah, that was an interesting planet. For exploration, it's kind of cool, but it would have been so much better if it had an Atmos. There's Orion. Oops, I've missed my stop. Handbrake turn. I wonder if Angry's still on. Are you still around, Angry? Corte Real City. Have to go back and then do a U-turn, just like in a plane, lining up the runway. Now we make our final turn, descending and approaching. It has its similarities. Oh, nice lineup. You're going to do it solo? Well, that's cool. It's more satisfying that way, I would imagine. You know, do you know what pees me off about it though? It's not the interdiction. Oh, how? It's not the interdiction that bothers me. It's the fact that it's always scripted to happen just before you dock. And I guess you could argue that, oh, that's because it's the only chance that they've got to catch up to you is when you start slowing down. And I get that. I understand. but annoying still. Just when you think you're safely home. So we don't need to turn around, and I think we're close enough to not have to worry about him again. But I'm not lined up anymore, obviously.
Juliet Bravo Mike. Welcome to this Imperial facility.
So we've been particularly naughty, and so we just want to make sure that we are keeping our distance at the moment. Okay, so we're wanted, so we have to not get scanned here.
Access is now granted. Please proceed to Bay 05. We have lost communications, Commander. Please be aware, silent running is considered subversive behavior in this facility.
Trying to figure out why that happened, why we lost control there.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah, well, I will uncritical it when you tell me where my damn launch pad is.
Warning, taking heat damage. Thermal signature restored. Taking damage.
What the hell happened there that we lost control on the way in?
Landing successful. You may alight when ready. The services of this Imperial facility are at...
It's okay when it happens and you can explain it, but I don't know what that was. You get landing permission. Then about 4 kilometers, 3 minimum, 3 to 4 kilometers out, you switch over to silent running. I don't know, maybe I stayed on throttle for too long. And this is kind of the problem now, isn't it? That you can't pay off the fine just so you can have the services restored here, especially these. Back in the good days, it used to be that you'd pay the 100 or 200 or 400 credit fine and it would give you at least access here back, but you'd still have your bounties. But now they don't do that anymore. That's some severe mismanagement of the mouse pointer. No, they don't do that anymore. Now it's rolled into your main bounty, and in order to get access to here, all of these facilities, you have to go to prison. I don't know why like it couldn't be here. Unless it's just because I'm locked out because I'm so wanted. Right, let's see if this bug has resurfaced. The ship at the prison. Your ship at the prison. Bug. Let's see. Because this is another one that needs fixing. Oh, we're straight into it. Okay. And we get to repair. Now, all we have now is our notoriety then. Okay, so we've got to go and hand that in. How far away have you put me? 2 jumps. 80 light years. We can hand in the codex. And see, this is the one, the 1000 bounty. I would have expected that that was the one that was locking us out of the facilities. That we should have been allowed to pay separately, right? Or am I not understanding this? I don't know. I've lost the ability to understand the rules of the game. It keeps getting changed.
Takeoff confirmed. Departure authorized.
So yeah, if there's enough new things in update 14, we'll definitely stream it 100%. But I'll let it be known now that if there's anything that I don't like, I'm not going to hold back this time. I'm just going to say what I think of it. If it's good, I will say so. If it's bad, same applies. But of course, it'll be my opinion. Only my opinion, of course. Everyone will have different opinions. Perhaps. Maybe we can sell some exploration data here and get a bit of rep back. So we're in the Li Yongrui power system. I was just about to take a look. Oh, let's hand the mission in first, and then we'll take a look at our imperial. I nearly said empirical there. Imperial status. Okay. Okay. T-Towery. It's so nice to come across a star that you can actually fuel at. We need some fuel, so we're going to go and pick some up first. Won't be a second. Yeah, no, it's gonna be honest. Gain damage. Which I usually am anyway. But usually I go into these updates with optimism. But right now it's kind of changed a little bit. in that I have no expectations at all. In terms of, you know, bugs being fixed and stuff like that, I've got no expectations at all. None. I'm not expecting any to be fixed.
Critical.
And that way, there's less chance of a disappointment.
Fuel scoop complete.
Nice. Completed just I think we're full, aren't we? No, nearly. Nearly. We've got enough fuel now anyway. For those who don't know, since apart from the very first day we're on this account, I haven't bought any fuel ever. All the fuel I've had has been scooped. So since I started the John Beamer account, I have only spent 11 credits on fuel, and that was on the first day, I think. So. Right, of course we're facing the wrong way. That's normal. And we're no longer wanted because we've served our time, which was basically going to the police station, filling out a form, and ending up back in the ship and paying off what we needed to pay off. And now they're happy. We just have to wait for the notoriety level to go down, and I can handle that. Okay, I know what happened last time, because I've just done it with my fingers this time. So what I do is I get docking permission at the appropriate distance, and then I immediately cancel the throttles and come in on maneuvering thrusters only. And I guess I didn't cancel the throttle the previous time, or I did it too late. And that's why we hit the grill like we did. I think that's what it was. I just didn't cancel the throttle properly, which is normally muscle memory that does that.
Landing successful. Commencing offload. Welcome to the facility, Commander.
Yeah, you can gain damage. That's how I know it's 11 credits. You can indeed see it in the player stats, yes. Or in the codex, I think, right? Yeah, in the player stats in the codex, yes. Yeah, it says 11 credits. I don't think I've accidentally spent any since then. And again, that's normally something that's muscle memory. You know, you get in, you go, blah, 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 you know, refuel, rearm, repair, and all that stuff. But I haven't been doing that. Like, I haven't made a mistake and gone, oh, damn, I've refueled and I didn't mean to. I haven't done that. Let's take this lift. That outside one's getting worn out. I don't trust it. Tall lifts, aren't they? I mean, geez.
If you don't mind getting on the wrong side of the law, you could really help me out.
I am on the wrong side of the law. You see this loitering is a crime punishable by death thing? Well, it should apply the same in here. Loitering. Sleeping is a crime punishable.
Need a weapon upgrading? Give me a shot if you have any questions.
You haven't got anything for me, have you?
Anything else I can do for you?
Yes. Your consumables. I've got 14 med kits, 23 energy cells, 11 frags, 6 shield disruptors, and 10 shield projectors. No, we're good.
Everything.
Yep.
You know where to find me.
Starbucks? No.
Although it is kind of touristy.
Not really, I'm afraid. I don't travel much.
Well, I don't know if I'll be using any of the upgrades that this one does, but you never know. Quick reload might come in handy sometime. Added melee? Don't know. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do another mission. It depends. I don't think we're going to... Dung Howard. I don't think we're going to see any scav missions. Otherwise, for level 3 though. What are we looking at there? 9, 7 or 9 scavs? It's in a different system too. Mining analytics. Mining analytics. Talk to me. Yeah, maybe typing in mining anal is probably not ideal. Okay, mining analytics. Used in, noise suppressor, 10, and stability, 10. Okay, I accept your mission. Right, so this will probably be the last one then today. And that might be the only scav mission there is, and it is. Actually, I think that last mission that I took, it paid out, what was it, 460,000, something like that? That might be the biggest payout I've seen in on-foot missions, without, you know, being allied and negotiating a higher price. I think that is the highest one. Bramley House. If update 14 is like the cinematic cutscene of the last one, I'll be really pissed off. Everyone was going on about how good it was. It was rubbish. I want a real update. New missions, enemy ships. There'll be no ships coming in 14. Unless it's something they're keeping really hush-hush. But, yeah. It's... One of the reasons I don't always watch the Elite live streams are because I am fed up of listening to them saying, well, we can't say too much about that now. Oh, we can't tell you this. Oh, we can't say that. Oh, I nearly gave that away. I better be careful not to say this. It's like, Jesus, you're not MI6. It's a game, you know? I don't know. If you tell us that there's a new ship coming or whatever, it's not going to change the power balance in the world. You did shout out earlier. I'm sorry I missed it, matey. Sorry, man.
You have been disengaged from the dock. Be careful to observe restrictions when leaving.
I thought the interceptors were the Threat 5 ones. And the other ones were different names, like Medusa. Or am I getting mixed up here? I thought level... So what's the Thargoid? What was the original Thargoid then? The Threat 5 one? I thought we had Interceptor... I can't remember what level 6 was. 7 was the Medusa, right? What was the Thargoid at Threat 6? What was he called? Ah, it's been that long, guys. I haven't since I've done it. I haven't remembered what it is.
Take care on your journey.
Yeah, I thought the Interceptor was the name of the Threat 5 one only. Unless, of course, the Threat 7 is also an interceptor called Medusa. Then it would make sense. Maybe Thargoid motherships. Well, let's... Basilisk, thank you, John. That's the one. That's the one. That's the very fellow. Yep, Basilisk. I hope... What would be a good thing for Frontier is if they were bringing something in update 14, something big. Oh, Cyclops. That's the Interceptor at 5. Okay, so yes, they're all interceptors. Yeah, now it makes sense. And Hydra, of course. If Frontier brought out something big in update 14 and just didn't tell us a damn thing about it. I know there's stuff out there that they don't want to mention because they want us to discover it on our own. That probably means that there's going to be a few things that maybe never get discovered because they didn't tell us. Which is a possibility, I guess. But yeah, they should flesh out exploration more. Definitely. I mean, don't keep containing the game within this bubble. There's, you know, you've got 400 billion systems out there, and they're barely being used. You know, it wouldn't take much to just change a couple or add a few things that it would affect the entire galaxy. Like with the plants. You add plants, and you can go 60,000 light years away and there's plants there. They haven't had to plant them all manually. So yeah, I'd like to see things like, you know, different features, different terrain features, for example. I think a great one, I've mentioned it before, I think it would be great, is caves that you can either find or you have a tool that can create a cave. You know, one of those like you have in No Man's Sky, those terrain things. And then you can go mining inside the caves. But I don't think the graphics engine can support, or the game engine can support that. But if they have pre-made caves, look, those rings are impressive. If they have some pre-made caves on planets, and if it's an ice planet, then you can maybe find diamonds and stuff like that. If it's a rock planet, maybe you'll find something else. And you can on foot mine. You have a mining gun or something. And then you can fit so much in your backpack, take it back to your SRV, empty it out in there until your SRV is full, then your SRV can drop it off at the ship, blah 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 blah. But it would have to be maybe even some new materials that would, where you don't have to collect, you know, thousands of them to make any decent money. But it's materials that you can only get on foot. You can't get them in asteroids. I don't know. I think on foot mining would be a good thing. Didn't they say 51,000 years? Maybe it would take 150,000. But we're not going to be able to explore all of them. No, it's not. No, you don't have to find the mysteries in all of them. That's like saying, you know, oh, let's go and explore the planet surfaces in all the planets. You can't. No, I don't mean it that way. I mean, like, you know, to have something in the game that enhances exploration, but as effective, of course it would populate the entire galaxy. And like atmospherics, like plants, it doesn't have to be on every single planet. But just sometimes you'll land and you go, oh wow, there's caves here, or you know, it's got cliffs and I don't know, whatever. Maybe even the occasional life forms. Life forms that are no threat to you, but you can scan them and, you know, take... I don't know what the hell. Because the way the plant system works now is so beyond reality. Evolution, for example. The way evolution works, the way the plant systems are distributed here in Elite Dangerous doesn't tie up at all. You know, the way the plants are here, it's like going to what? Go to, let's say you could take an actual spaceship from Earth today and fly it to the Orion Nebula and land on a planet in the Orion Nebula, and on the ground they have grass and roses and tulips. It wouldn't happen. It's not even possible. Or it's so close to improbable. It's so close to impossible that it might as well be impossible. Yeah. Oh, this is a scav mission. Why am I getting so damn close? Oh. Was that just a ship coming in? Jesus, I thought I was getting shot at with a big cannon. Man, we are too close. And I'm also on the wrong side of the base as well, because if I want to bring an SRV over, you know, I wonder if I can land. Oh, look at this, treacherous. I wonder if I can land here. Here. Perfect. Get me down here. I think we just went past a landing spot, didn't we? I think. Can you get me down here? I'll take it. Yeah, exploration content will be great because they've got the biggest sandbox of any game by miles. Light years, in fact. It's huge. And they're barely making any use of it because everything's being contained within such a small area called the bubble. Okay. Alright, so let's get our night vision on. Yeah, you see, look, I screwed up. I messed up, guys. There's only 4 scavengers. That's pathetic. Yeah, you see they've turned red. That's because I got too close. Only 4? It's hardly worth my time. I wonder if I can, I don't know, what would I have to do in order for them to call backup? Get another ship to come down. Yeah, can you lock it in, please? Not too much to ask. There we go, 499. Yeah, I needed to stay at least 1.5 kilometers or more away. But 4 scavengers isn't going to really do anything for me. He says, hopefully. Now, I would use the Dominator suit here, but it doesn't have night vision. Yeah, you're right, Andy. Yeah, the mission only requires 4 here. Just want to make sure nobody's patrolling here. That big rock is very welcome. Yeah, you're quite right. There may be more than 4 here, but the mission only requires 4. It's true. You know me, I'll take them all down. Now, altitude is good. So is that... Oh, that's that planet with all those rings, look. Edge on. We're going to get up onto this non-working mining platform. Rather than take the stairs and possibly be seen. What's the gravity? 1.5. Well, maybe. Oh, swine. Okay. Let's take the stairs. Cool. I see one. And then there were 3. Yes! Finally kill somebody with a grenade. That's probably a first for me. Because they're always bouncing out the way. Come on, you menial little scabs. Didn't we have a mission once where there was around like 21 of them or something? Oh no, we're out of steam. Oh. There is no escape for you this time.
Mission status updated.
Too easy. I wish there was more though. Damn. Yeah, we need to go to some of the right systems, like the war and the civil wars and stuff like that. And is it what was the one that we went to last time? Oh, I can't remember the wording for it. Hold on. Infrastructure failure we went to last time. And we had scavenger missions. What would be cool is the scavenger missions, threat 5, with like, you know, a good amount of them. Then that suits me. Down to the ground, Jesus.
Rusty thanks you, bud, for your kind donation.
Oh man.
Had to wait for a stealthy bit.
You bugger. Had to wait for a stealthy bit. Yes, thank you, Budman. I'm glad you didn't do it while I was taking aim. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support as ever. Fullerene C60 is at war. Yeah. Is that right? But who's been between the galaxies that they would know that? Surely you'd be able to see the galaxies. You can see Andromeda from the Milky Way. So if you're between them, you must still be able to see both, right? I don't know.
Suit fully charged.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted. I wanted a grenade box to make up for the grenade that I just fired. I want it replacing. I love how you can just see the light from my SRV, look, just over the horizon there. It's really kind of cool. And there's my ship in the background. Unaffected. Run out of range. Hear the tip-tap of his little space boots. Imagine being in a completely black void. Yep, every night when I close my eyes. My bedroom is a completely black void. Well, apart from the light through the crack in the door, you know, the door's gaps. I have blackout material on my window, so it could be bright and sunny outside, and if I turn the lights out in my bedroom, it's pitch black, and that's how I like it. See, for me, if it's going to be dark, it has to be pitch dark. Where when I was younger, it was the other way around. If it was dark, I needed to have a source of light from somewhere. Maybe something from the corridor, or I don't know. Yeah, can we come down now? I want to come down. Oops. You accidentally flew into a Thargoid. How did that happen, Brian? Yeah, I've taken a photo of the Andromeda Galaxy without the use of a telescope. I have it on my PC somewhere, I'm sure, but I can never remember where it is. I also took one of the Pleiades and one of the Orion Nebula with the Flame Nebula and everything. Again, no telescope, just my camera. Yep, true fact. You might be thinking, how the hell can you take a picture of the Orion Nebula with just a camera and no telescope? Even though I have a telescope that I can plug my camera into, that's been packed up in a box for years though. Let me see if I still have it, guys. Andromeda. Yeah, I guess I've got it maybe renamed somewhere. It's not here. I'll have to dig it out. Maybe on my on an old backup somewhere. Orion. Oh, that's music. Orion Nebula Hubble. No, certainly didn't have Hubble. My Hubble was a Nikon D7000. That's my camera, D7000. I've had it for years. If I find the photos, yeah, long exposure, but don't forget, the Earth rotates. So we had to put the camera on a telescope on the mount made for a telescope. So the camera you take the telescope off the mount, the tripod, and then you put the camera on it, but because it's like the one I have, the tripod is always moving. You can hear the motor always moving because it's compensating for the rotation of the Earth. So as the Earth rotates in one way, the mount is rotating the camera back the other way to compensate, to make it like as if it's not moving. Yes, equatorial mount, is that what it's called? Yeah, that's what I have. And I have a handheld computer thing that goes plugged into it. And they counter the spin of the Earth. And that gives you your sharp image. So what we did was we took I don't know, about 16 images of Orion and Pleiades and Andromeda, and then we stacked them all together in this image stacker that is specially for astronomy stuff. I didn't do that. I had a friend do it who knows how to use the program better, because I have no clue how to stack the images correctly. It's not just a case of putting one image on top of the other and extracting the best image data from each image. It's not just that. It's knowing how to set contrast levels and things so that it pops. And my picture of the Orion Nebula is amazing. You can see the Flame Nebula and you can see the Horsehead Nebula. I'll dig them out. I'm sure that they must be somewhere. I did come across them a few weeks ago. And I thought, oh, that's where they are. But yeah, I've just looked on my PC and they're not indexed in my database. So I'll dig it out, and I'll maybe post them on Discord or something so you guys can see. But yeah, it's the fact that we did that without a telescope. Because we were at this meeting in Gibraltar where all the people with telescopes got together. Astronomers, people with telescopes, people with plungers, yeah, plumbers. Yeah, and the guy told me, he says, yeah, he said, you can take a picture of Orion Nebula with just the camera. And I'm going like, huh? He said, yeah, you can. And yeah, you can. Very much so. And it came out really well. The guy who stacked the images for me, man, did he do a good job. I mean, he properly knows what he's doing. And the images he brought back, man, he said, check this out. It was amazing. So yeah, I'll dig them out. And I'll show you them. I wish I had them right now. It'd be awesome to show you guys, but if I go through my database, my full database, let's see if I can find it. If I do a search for Andromeda, it might tell me what hard drive it's on. Andromeda. And it would be a TGA file for sure, because the resultant files were pretty big. So Galaxy, no, that's wallpapers. Wow, it's not even listed. How can it not be damn well listed? Andromeda. Okay, so Orion. Oh, could be anything. Nebula Orion. Yeah, that's not my images though. Orion Nebula Hubble. No, it's not that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find them. If it's not here on my hard drive database, so it literally could be anywhere. I'm surprised I haven't got one called Orion and one called Andromeda. Unless it's on a hard drive I've not indexed yet. But I have also taken a picture of Saturn, but I didn't have the scope set up properly. It wasn't rotating with the Earth. So I do have a picture of Saturn in no, it wasn't in RAW form. I mean, initially they were, but the stacked images were a TGA file. Yeah, the one I have of Saturn is blurry. You can make out that it's Saturn though, there's no question about that. Yeah, no, it wasn't the raw format from the camera. Each image would have been, for sure. You know, there would have been like 16 or 17 raw images. But you can't really make out a lot of detail on them. It's only when they go through the image stacker that it pops all the details out. Like, it's crazy the way it can just get 16 images which look like you can barely see the Andromeda Galaxy on them. You know, it's there, you can see it, but it's kind of faint. And then when you put it through this program, man, it just pops out. Like, the colors just pop out. It's unbelievable. Yeah. I think the program's just called Stacker, S-T-A-K-K-E-R. I think that was it. It's a few years ago now, so yeah. And I printed out one of each on photo paper and I have them framed. But of all the pictures I haven't put any up in my house yet. And I've only been here 3.5 years, but my framed pictures are still next to the sofa. Yeah, these telescopes that they've got up in space are incredible. But you'll find, like, images from NASA and stuff like that and Hubble, the colors of the nebula are not necessarily the actual ones. They're put through filters and stuff. So sometimes, if you go to Google Images and say, look for an image of, say, I wouldn't do Veil Nebula West because that's going to be kind of obvious. But if you look at something like maybe, I don't know, just pick a nebula, like Witch Head or something like that, and then have a look at all the images from different sources, and they've all got different colors.
Juliet Bravo Mike. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is...
Like, go and look at Bubble Nebula, or is it the Rose Nebula and stuff like that.
We have prepared for your...
And
Pad 20.
like one's taken with Hubble versus one's taken with other places. They're all with other equipment. They're all different colors. So which one's right? Dun 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 dun. Eagle Nebula is another one you can look up. Oh, they simulate non-visible colors. Right.
Successful. Please shut down all systems. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau...
I did a video once, I think it might be on my channel. Yeah, I think it's still here. Where we're comparing NASA. Maybe they're not all NASA, but we're comparing actual pictures of nebula that we've taken as humans with the ones in Elite Dangerous. Because some of them in Elite Dangerous are pretty close to, like, you know, they've made an effort. So if you look at something like Veil Nebula West, where it's kind of pink and blue, they've kind of done it here. You know, they've got the pink and blue here. They've done the proper job on Orion and Flame and Horsehead. They've done it really, really, really well here. I think they've done a fantastic job of all the correct ones here. Look. And the Horsehead Nebula, you can really make it out. I don't know whether we'll be able to get that angle from here. You can certainly if you actually go there. But the Horsehead, let's see if we can get the angle. There she is, look. Meant to look like a horse's head, but yeah, there, Horsehead Nebula. But then on a lot of other nebulas, they're just templates, like this purple one here. See here we got the Running Man Nebula in here, which I've already visited. Is where it was in this region where I found the first black hole, my first black hole. So you got the Orion Nebula here, which of course is this one. The Running Man is this template here, which looks like two purple lungs, which if you go to which head? How have I spelt that wrong? Oh, it's two words, okay. This is the same template, right? You've got your two purple lungs. And then you've got the standard oh craps. You've got the standard template for a lot of nebula here, which is like this one, California Nebula. So if you look, it just looks like a browny kind of wispy cloud. So if you go to the Rose, no, let's try Heart Nebula. Isn't it the same template? Yeah, you got your brown wispy cloud and the Sol Nebula next door. So there's not, they haven't put the same effort in those ones. Bubble, yes, they put the work in on that one. It looks like it should. If you look at the NASA images of this, it's not too far out from this. It does look like this bubble. And how did they manage with Eagle? Did they do that one? Can't remember about the Eagle Nebula. No, it's the purple lungs. Same as that one. Look, it's the same. See? NGC 6357. It's exactly the same template. So it would be nice if they, you know, maybe updated those. And again, you know, we've got purple lungs, and purple lungs. And this is the Omega Nebula. Because it would just make visiting them all so much more fascinating. Lagoon and Trifid, and I think Trachea was the other one. That was my very first venture into exploration. This one. This was the very first place I came, and then I went down to Laguna after that in a Diamondback Explorer. Very early days in Elite Dangerous, and it was cool. A little bit unnerving being that far from home. First time out. But yeah, I came here. I wonder if it remembers me, like if I've got galaxy maps here of when I came over. Because sometimes the galaxy, or the places you visited, sometimes they haven't remembered for some reason. See if it's here. Where do I go, guys, for this one? Is it this one? Yeah. So if I just leave visited, see, it thinks I haven't visited anywhere here. Not true. Not true at all. And this nebula looks different as well, doesn't it? Not much to see though, because the lighting has changed since I went, and it's probably going to be quite dark there now. But yeah, I went from there, and then I went over to Lagoon, and again, this is if you want to travel 5,000 light years out for your engineer. Again, it's right just about there, really. I can't believe that they've forgotten that I came here. Did we have a wipe at some point? Where, you know, your exploration... what's the word? Your database is gone. Oh, it's in John Beamer. Of course it is. Oh, God. My brain couldn't even put that one together. I'm talking about places that me, as a person, have visited, not even thinking that it's a different account. Oh, God, what is going on with my brain? Why can't I work this stuff out? Oh, God. Jesus. Nurse, give me the right medication. Oh my God. Now I want to go into the Rusty account and have a look. Awesome. Oh look, it's got a boiler. Yeah, 2 boilers, 3 boilers. Yeah, good one, Andy. Oh, that's going on to the blooper reel. Oh, that's the trouble with my brain though, Zonta. It doesn't learn. But yeah, I have had that before where I've been to places and then the system app hasn't been there. And I say, well, I know I've been here before. But now that I'm thinking about it, who knows? Maybe I was in a different account at the time. Now I'm going to question everything now. Idiot. All right. If there's a scav mission here with some decent threat, we'll take it. Otherwise, I'm going to wind it off. It would be exterminate, right? No, nothing. Right, before we shoot off then, because now I have to do this. Say goodbye, John. We're going to flip over into the Rusty Dog account a second. Who's far away from home? It takes a little while for the Right, do you guys get this? I don't know, this is a thing that's been happening, I don't know, maybe a month now, maybe less, where I click on, I don't know if it's worse with Steam or whatever, but Rusty's account isn't with Steam, it's directly from their client launcher, which I know Steam does as well, but it's not via Steam, it's just downloaded from the website. So when you click on, okay, it doesn't want to close. See, I'm getting this where windows are minimized, and Windows is, you can hear it, it's refusing to bring up the window. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so the problem is when I double click the icon on my desktop, which says Elite Dangerous and in brackets Steam, which I know is the Beamer account, it takes at least maybe a whole minute before the client pops up. So do you guys get, I mean, like this one now with Rusty, it's popped up within, I don't know, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. But the Steam one takes forever. Unless this one popped up quicker because I've already just been running an Elite Dangerous. Don't know. Now I've clicked play, but it hasn't gone black yet. Still waiting. Got the little blue circle. And now it's gone back to play again. Like it was dark blue and now it's gone back to normal blue. Still waiting. And now the play button has gone off. I don't know why there is such a... Oh, great. Now it's going into VR because I forgot to run it from the profiler. How do you get Elite Dangerous to not run VR without a profiler? Honestly, it's just pathetic. It won't run it in VR mode. It's just that it's running Steam VR and it's powered up my headset. Yeah, that's another thing as well, Andy. The doesn't shut down properly thing. Yeah, I get that as well, but that's a separate thing. It's just this one just takes forever. Now the reason we're getting these planet generation system preparation here, I thought it was down to the fact that I'm now on the latest Nvidia drivers, but I don't think it did this on the Steam version. Anyway, we'll just wait. I mean, this one closed out. The John Beamer Elite Dangerous closed out, but it took a little while. Because again, when you exit the game, I find that it takes, you know, quite a little... it's only seconds, but it seems like a long time. Like it might take maybe 20 seconds, for example, from when you've quit to the play button coming back up on the client. Because you can't really quit the client until it's done that. Oh, and it just takes forever. And I don't know why. I even did a file verification check on the Steam version of Elite, and they said it was all files verified successfully. And I've tested the hard drive this time. It's 100% perfect. Wow. Yay! And you know it's slowing down because that Coriolis station spinning, we haven't seen that for years, but now it's suddenly back. Right, if this planet that we're on here is tidally locked, we're going to be looking at a very nice outside. And I guess it isn't tidally locked after all. Okay, I just need to shut down some applications because they're confused that I've switched accounts. Yes, in the daytime, this is an atmospheric planet, and the sky just lights up kind of a yellow. It's really nice. So let's take a look at the galactic, and it'll be easier to go here. Now, where's the sound? Oh, okay, so the sound has now, because my Vive is powered up, my Windows 10 is insistent on switching my sound source over to Vive. It hasn't even got any bloody speakers, I don't know. Okay. So now we want to go to map mode. Go there. And go to user data. Now I've been to Lagoon Nebula. Definitely 100%. I can't even spell the other one, so there's Trifid Nebula. Where's that trachy one? It's a blackish color. Now don't you tell me I haven't visited you. That's exactly what you're telling me, isn't it? So, show me. Oh, no, you don't. See, they're all red. And they should be blue. Some of them should be blue. At least a couple. Maybe 4 or 5, 6 systems here should be blue. But according to this, I've never been here. What a load of crap. Absolute nonsense. Quest 2. Who does that one again? I think if I was to get another... if I had the choice of a VR headset today, I'd probably pick... Is it the HP Reverb G2? Have I got that right? I don't know if I've got the name right, but maybe you guys know the one I'm talking about. But there's another one which has got very good graphics inside the eyes, but I can't remember the name of it now. Yeah. The Reverb G2, that one. Yeah. I'll bet it's better looking than, inside than my HTC Vive. In the States, on the Black Friday thing, they reduced. There was one place online that reduced. This is killer. They reduced the price of the G2, the Reverb G2, from $599 to $299. I'll bet that sold out like hot potatoes. In the UK, I think it's around 600 quid. You need a strong GPU. Yeah, I'll bet. I'm not sure my 2080 Super would cope. I would be hoping it would. I mean, it would probably melt if I tried it with Flight Sim, but I would be hoping that it would manage fairly decently well with something like Assetto Corsa Competizione, for example, where it's just, you know, you just got your racing sim there, and I would hope that that would be fine. Let's go here. Can we get there? Thank you. Okay. Do you remember Galaxy Map? Do you remember my trip in the Bubble Nebula? I've been there like 3 times. What? No blue dots in the bubble. You can't be serious. All right, we went there with, didn't we went there all together a little while back? The squadron members. We all came to the Bubble Nebula, didn't we? And the Heart and Soul Nebula. Visited. Oh, I hate this interface because it doesn't follow. Visited. Nothing. And this is what I mean. What they need to do, Frontier, is either claw through their database and put this information back, or this visited stars option, scrap it out of the game, because it's clearly a big bag of uselessness. I think it was only last year or the year before where we went to the bubble, and yet, so just how many are here? Yeah. See, I've even got a bookmark there, look. Does it tell me what it is? No, delete bookmark. It'd be nice if you could just maybe hover on this or click on this, and if it's bookmarked, it should say the name of the bookmark here. That would be nice. That'd be really good. Because I know it's in here, in my bookmark somewhere, but I don't know why. Do I know about the Visit to Stars cache file? Tell me about it, Digital. Tell me about it. Maybe it'll sort of answer things. Is it local? It's not on their servers. If it's something that's stored locally, that's a bit useless. But I understand the reasons why that would be, though. That would, you know, to store everybody else's. But if it's local, I can pull the file off my old installation from my previous PC and put it onto this one. Yeah, that would answer a lot. Hello, Hans. How am I feeling? I'm not too bad, thanks. Not too bad. It's a bookmark for reasons unknown. They really need to give us the bookmark information. Because I know it's bookmarked, but I don't know why. And I can go through these, but God knows which one it is. Is it, did I mark the body? Did I mark the system? I suppose at least the silver lining here is that they at least put them in alphabetical order. He says going from L to M to C. nebula plus black hole plus nice views of. See, again, we want something where you hover and it fills in the full title. Oh, hello. CD261339. Pencil sector. You've got to be sharp to go there, guys. Otherwise, there's no point. Sorry, that was bad. In the game folders is a file that saves which systems you've visited. I will check it out. Thank you, Digital. I will have a look on my old PC. But the problem now is, of course, if I bring that over here, then all the systems I visited as Rusty on my big exploration trip, at least not all of it, but all the exploration I've done since switching my computer over will be lost. Which I suppose I'd rather lose that than all of the stuff from before. So yeah, I think it might be a good idea to to do that. Guys, I just want to note down, I know I need to go, but this thing just keeps pulling me back in. I had no idea where that I wanted to get out, and they keep pulling me back in. I didn't know. I knew that was a movie quote, but I didn't know from where until I watched Godfather Part 2, and then he said it. Okay, so if we go, or is it Godfather 3? I think it's 2, right? 3. It's 3. It's 3. Okay, that's done. Come on now. Wow. I'm just switching back into Beamer a second. John Beamer, savior of the galaxy, lord of the planets. Slave to the stars. An all-round decent tea maker. Right, so we need to get Steam VR off. Switched off. Go away, Steam. Steam VR. And go. Oh, the Stream Elements link is still broken. Again? Oh, I thought we had that sorted. I think the link in the video description should be fixed. What's it under? Donations. Okay, let's have a click. Yeah, oh, I don't know now. It's taking me to my dashboard. What the hell? Let me just launch the other Elite Dangerous. Okay, done that. Did it an hour ago. Right. Yeah, the one in the video description isn't the right one. It's taking me to my dashboard. How did you do the donation then, Budman? I don't get it. Oh, it's so bad, isn't it? Because it keeps... Okay, so the one you just posted works. The one you posted works. The one in my video description doesn't. It's actually Rusty Dog Commander CMDR/tip. But every time you type that in, it wants to change the link to CM ... And I've never seen that before. It's weird. Okay, back in the Beamer. Beam the world. Right, so today I have learnt that your visited stars is cached locally on your PC. I suppose for the servers to keep a track of everybody's visited places, every player, would probably be a bit much, wouldn't it? Yeah. But it would also have been nice for Frontier to maybe make its players aware that if you do upgrade or switch your PC or do a reinstall, back up that file. Thanks, Frontier, for nothing. Okay, so CD26 1339. I want to know how far away it is. That's a black hole. What's the closest black hole to the bubble, guys? Because there's one.
Hi.
Hi. If you're going to say hi, you have to wave. Like that. There you go. You got it. Got your last chance. Covert takedown. Take them down with a big sponge finger. Ah, this is useless. I wonder if war, like what war will do is give us a lot of systems that are conflict zones, lots of on-foot conflict zones. What's Maya B, Andy? What's that in relation to? Yeah, I should probably quit now anyway, though, to be fair.
You look like someone who can handle get out of this alive, and I'm like, pity. I could have really used your help.
With any luck, you won't. Never mind. But if you know anyone...
Do you know anyone who could do some courier work? Maybe you. If this job goes side... I understand, yes. Sorry to bother you.
Sorry to bother me. I walked up to you.
Transport job. If you don't think you can do it, not for you, huh? Well, no hard
Please, is it just make sure you handle the... Are you sure I can't persuade you to do it?
I know it's just a I understand.
Can I help you?
You look like I want this situation dealt with promptly. Plenty of people would jump at an opportunity like this.
Yeah, well, I don't jump. Gravity's too harsh. Right, that's it then. No one's offering scav missions.
side hustle. The bartender, they don't just sell great drinks.
You know what? I've definitely been to better ones.
I see.
Just so long as you finish more fights than
Hey!
that's what counts.
Lazy arse.
Yeah. I agree.
Do you know what? I think they're not sleeping, guys. I think they've just been drugged up on Labian brandy or something.
Yeah.
And this is what it does to them.
It's always worth taking a few bounties just to keep your skills sharp.
Open mouth, drooling. Anyway, I reckon that's going to do it for today, guys. We're 4.5 hours in. And my head needs a rest. What FPS do I get in the stations? Well, I have it capped. I've got it capped at 60, but it can sometimes reach there. It depends. Sometimes I go into a station and I get 40, 50 like this. But If I exit and go to the main and go in. Oh, cheers, gain damage. Awesome tea or something. I'll use that to get yours.
Thank you, Gain Damage, for your kind £4.38 super chat. Buy yourself some more awesome tea or something, mate. Smile. Thank you, Gain Damage, for your kind €5 super chat. Buy yourself some.
Oh, it's done it in both currencies.
Mate. Smile.
That's why it does it twice. That's so weird. Yeah, so now you can see I'm getting 60. Just by coming out and going back in. Because it's some unoptimized. See? I was getting 46 here, 52, and now it's easily 60. And if I decap it, not quite gone yet, Andy. If I decap it, take the vertical sync off, take the frame rate limit off. So now I can hit 74 frames. But again, you know, I could just go out and come back in again and it'll be down to 40. It's just weird the way it works. Absolutely bizarre. But yeah, 72 at the moment. With the, if I let my graphics card off the lead, then it's in the 70s there. And it's like 100, I don't know, probably more now. It was 140 before, but now with this AMD, it's probably going to be more out in Super Cruise. But I limit it to 60 because I really don't need anything more than that. So anytime the graphics card can do more than that, it gets to chill out a little. Yeah. Thank you, Gain Damage. Appreciate it, man. I will get you your tea as well. I haven't forgotten. Philip Banner, hi Philip. If I'm talking about restoring power type missions, the system should be in the infrastructure failure. No, it was the scavenger missions we were looking for, exterminating scavengers, which was in the same type of system, the infrastructure failure ones. Yeah, it was in there. Wow, we got 67 likes going there, guys. That's crazy. Are you guys? I don't know if my head can take another mission though. I don't know. There's probably people that have left already, so it wouldn't be fair on them. So yeah, let's call it a night, and we'll come back, and we'll get some more stuff lined up for them. Also, we'll get Rusty on the go, because Rusty needs to make some progress back. Now, I'm in no rush for Rusty to come back, with John Beamer being here in the bubble. Oh. I didn't touch you with my hands, let's just say that.
All the time now.
Yeah, so we'll bring Rusty because see if we can get him a bit closer, because right now he's on his way over to a system to pick up some receptor. Yeah, receptor plants, which we've been looking for. Specific ones that I've been looking for and not been able to find.
I'll be over here if you need any help.
Well, I know you will. I can see you. Yeah. Okay, then. Hello, Robert. All right, guys. When's the next ED stream? I don't know. Next Sunday will be a likely time, because that's when I generally do my streams. As for having one midweek, see how things go, yeah? I want to get another boring A310 flight under my belt, one that works. And I also want to fly the Boeing. I need to have a successful flight. Load a new ship, Commander. Load new ship, Commander. That sounds like something that was said on the original Elite Dangerous.
I'll be over here if you need any help.
I didn't know you could do this. I can change ship. Okay, Python. I didn't know you could do this. We turned into a crate. Beluga. Did you guys know you could do this? Why am I just finding this out? I can change the ships. Oh, damn it. Not doing the big event on Tuesday. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's going to depend on the patch notes. If it's all Thargoid stuff, then probably not, because unless it's something that John Beamer can interact with without getting killed. If there's other content, then
Just let me know.
then yes. Yes, we'll stream it on Tuesday. So yeah, big possibility for Tuesday, depending on the content. Yeah, yeah, I'll remember about that. Okay, guys, thank you very, very much for your company and your support as always, and I appreciate it. And we got to 70 likes. That's fantastic. That's really, really good. Thank you so much. It means a lot, and keeps the motivation up, which I'm needing now. Let's see what update 14 brings. Maybe it's gonna be good. And we'll maybe do a stream on Tuesday in light of the update. Do a stream on stream on Tuesday in light of the update 14 release. Once it's been downloaded and everything. So yeah, could be back for that. Until then, guys, thank you so much again. Appreciate it. Take care and have a great rest of the day and the next day and the one after that and the one after that and the one after that. 74 now. Alright, I'm going to stay here till it hits 100. No, it's not possible. Not enough people watching. 70. I've got 74 here still. It's awesome. It's fantastic. I just need my subscribers to go up, guys. How long is it going to take to hit 7,000? I was wondering that, and then I'm thinking, well, it's taking too long to hit 6.85. I can't even get to 685. It's been hovering at 683, 684 for weeks now. So on the subscribers side, I'm making no progress whatsoever. Which, I don't know why, but, yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. So, I'll have to do better. Take care, guys. Thank you again for being here. Hope you enjoyed it. And I will catch you on the next one. Bye for now.